That is interesting. My camera does have delay, so I wonder if it's gonna desync my. Oh, now I hear myself.
Oh God, are you watching my stream? Yeah.
Yeah. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
what's
they can
going on,
see
everyone?
me. Or maybe they can't. I don't
Uh,
know.
Not yet. I gotta figure out where you're at because I used two
Okay.
different scenes, so I'll have to add you. Let me switch over to my main
Two
scene right
different
now.
scenes. This guy's advanced.
I really am. I don't even know where I'm gonna put your face though. We gotta figure this out. Oh, that's gonna be a lot
I
of fun.
know. Just in the corner of yours.
We
Or
could do that actually.
do the background removal and I'll just be behind you.
That'd be awesome. So you just create a new browser, right? I think that's how you do it.
Let me turn on my stream. Oh wait,
Okay.
I gotta update my title. I like to update the title before it goes live, otherwise it messes up the VOD.
No, that's smart. All right, so let's put this URL in here.
Oh, my
There you go.
display capture is frozen though.
Oh my god, I can just drag your face around. This is wild. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Yeah, we're going to be doing Advent of Code Day 5 in Bash, and I'm just trying to get Badcop's camera on my stream right now.
Just put me behind the chat.
Oh my god, I could, actually. That's kind of awesome. I actually love that idea. There we go. Oh, perfect.
I need to get my chat open.
I actually kind of like that. Because I can move you up. There we go. Just the chat runoff will go on top of you.
Good morning. Oh right, we got to do the shared chat as well. That's the other piece
Ooh,
of the
yes.
puzzle. That one's easy. You just click a button.
I do. Delete that. Shared chat is on. Oh, I didn't even have to like accept it this time.
I
guess
clicked
because.
the button.
Oh, look at you.
I know how to click buttons.
I'm so proud of you.
I grew up on Windows. We click a lot of buttons over there.
Oh my god, so true. So much right clicking. Yo, what's going on? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, we'll get started in about 12 minutes here when the puzzle unlocks.
Oh wait, we got so much time. All right, you just do day 4 real quick.
How long do you think it would take?
It was honestly one of the quicker ones. Like I bet you could get part 1 in the 10 minutes
Okay.
if you were really rushing, but then you would have to switch context right after.
Oh.
We did spend like 3 hours golfing yesterday.
Oh, yes, that's great.
So.
Also, I see you're watching my stream, so I just pulled up your stream, so.
Oh, good. Yeah. Let me close some tabs.
Someone's asking me what window manager do I use. Reminds me of Fluxbox. This is macOS. I'm using macOS over here, guys.
It's just a really slick GTK theme that looks like macOS.
Hey, if you're in my chat, you did not miss day 4. I haven't done it yet. I was busy last night. I was also busy tonight, but I got home in time to stream, so had a successful night at the casino, and now I'm here. I wish I was joking.
Whoa, did you win?
I got free food. So
okay, that's winning.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Someone said, "Oh God, recursion again."
Yeah, I switched to a terminal to make it less
Yep.
less weird. Here we can get the clock. Oh wait.
Should I lower my chat so you guys can see Badcop and she's not completely just covered? Oh, is it the T-Mux clock? That's awesome.
It's classic T-Mux clock.
That's incredible. Is it like Control T to get that? Is that what you press, I think?
Yeah, prefix and then T.
Okay. I'm going to crop my chat a little bit so it doesn't cover you completely. There we go. Look at that. Real streamers.
But really, I should go into another T-Mux and then do it there. That way, if somebody does like a redeem, Oh wait, if I unfocus, it goes away? Whoa.
There we go. I got the clock up for you guys.
If I move my mouse, the clock goes away. That's kind of annoying.
That's wild.
How does it know? My terminal shouldn't be aware of my mouse
I know,
to
I
that
hate that.
extent.
For anyone asking, I will be doing part 4 or day 4 after day 5. So whenever there's time, I'll do day 4. If we have time tonight, I'll jump into it. If not, I'll do it in a later stream. But I'm definitely going to do it.
It's a pretty quick one. I think we were done with both parts in like 20-ish minutes.
Oh my god. Okay, awesome. Watch me get stuck.
Yeah. I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm excited for 2019 Advent of Code. Just someone in your chat, or my chat actually mentioned that, just how they all build on each other. You basically build like a VM towards the end of it, I believe.
Yeah.
Nice clock. Thank you. What a nice comment.
Wasn't there like a little... I feel like there was a 2E program that was like snowing. Terminal 2E snowing program.
I don't know about that. It'd be cool though.
What was I using last time? Snow machine? X Snow?
Oh, what's up, KirbyNet? Have a good night. Yeah, don't want to watch if you're going to get spoilers.
That's for the desktop. Yeah, I need this.
Oh, that's nice.
There's got to be a better one though.
Yeah. You've seen my Christmas one, right? The one I coded last year? xmiss.ysap.sh and you pipe it to bash.
I think so.
Yeah, it's on my stream.
It's still up?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh nice. Yeah, you gotta add some snow to that.
I do, I really do. Maybe I should do that like this year and like expand on it as another video.
By the time I find one, it's gonna be time to start.
Ooh, ASCII Aquarium is a good one. I think there's like, isn't there a Twitch 24/7 live stream of ASCII Aquarium?
I swear we had one that was snowing last time on my stream. Snow. Nope. I don't think I wrote it, right?
I think you wrote sand, not snow.
That's true. Make your terminal snow for the... That's the same one. I don't think it was that one.
Ooh, my phone just told me Badcop went live. Ignore. Oh man, we should make a snowy animation thing. That'd be fun.
Yeah. I feel like I'm going crazy. I remember doing this.
Grok, load up terminal animations, please.
Ooh. Ooh, this one looks good. NPM.
Oh, Node.js, huh?
Do I have NPM?
Well, I said one in JavaScript and one in C, they said.
How do you install Node.js? Node source.
You're on Ubuntu.
Where
actually
to
don't
install Node.js Ubuntu?
I think you just go to nodejs.org. It should just have the installation thing there.
Yeah, node source.
God, I used to write a lot of Node.
God, when did their website become like this?
I have no idea what node source even is. I don't even know what website you're on.
They just used to have downloads for...
Are you thinking
this doesn't look like...
Nodejs.org is the official Node website. Not, I don't know what node source is.
It's enterprise grade now? All right, get Node.js. Oh, here we go. This looks like the good stuff. Using just, can we just like,
Oh my god.
do I not have to use,
Everything is
Docker.
curl pipe bash.
Nice. Sure. You know what? Sure. Do it.
All right, anyone
Did it
tuning into
work?
my stream? I have not done day 4 yet. I'm doing day 5 so we can race it
Restarting
here,
the shell.
but I have not done day 4 yet.
MVM install 24. Boom. Node V. Nice. Okay. Now I just need snowfall. Wait, what?
Come on, you got 3 minutes.
I didn't even see what you were talking about with the C version.
Yeah.
There's C and JavaScript in the same repo?
Sure, why not?
Or are they distributing their C program via NPM?
Oh, that's crazy
No,
if they're
okay.
doing that.
No, okay. It is a JavaScript version.
Oh.
I've distributed some bash via NPM, I won't lie to you.
That's cursed.
Whatever. Let's get the JavaScript version. How do I run it?
They're having you install it. You can just use npx and then the name of a
back.
program. What's up?
It's oh, it's running.
Let me pull your stream up.
Oh, it's laggy. It clears the whole screen every time.
It's cute, but it's laggy. Yeah.
Why is it like that?
I like that it piles up. That's cute. I mean, this would be trivial to write something like this. Drop things down, have them oscillate on a sine wave, and collect at the
It
bottom.
also doesn't handle resize.
Sig winch, baby.
All right, this is what we're doing after admin of code today. Well, Dave does day 4. We're gonna
Love it.
make a better snow program. This is unacceptable.
I love that idea. That's great. And you should make it so you can curl it pipe bash like my Christmas one.
I might make it so it does it the same as my sand one, and it like snows over top of whatever you have on the screen already.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Might as well make use of my technology.
Yeah, you've already got the code.
Cutting
You should-
edge.
Yeah. Listen, I respect that.
What? Don't tell me I got signed out of admin of code. Oh no.
Ah,
Oh no.
54 seconds.
Oh,
Come on.
No. Don't start without me. Oh no, I'm not even signed into GitHub.
Oh, someone says, how do you handle window resize for 2D animations?
No.
There's a
I logged
signal.
into a different window manager and all my shit got logged
Oh
out.
my god. There's a
don't
signal
know
you're
why.
looking for called sig winch, which is window change.
Enter the two digits into your phone quickly.
Oh my god, you're getting two-factored right now? Dude,
I'm
you're getting destroyed.
two-factored.
You're getting
Okay,
bodied.
I'm
I
in.
love this. That's
I'm
so
in.
funny.
I'm back.
Wow, okay, 20 seconds.
Easy.
I should probably make their day 5, huh? Look at me, I'm already typing.
What? Cheating?
I'm cheating! Cheating!
Pre-moving?
Oh my god, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. I'm muting you. All right, chat. She's muted. We are doing Advent of Code 2025, day 5. Right now, we're jumping in. This is a race. I'm not going to waste any time. As the forklifts break through the wall, the elves are delighted to discover that there was a cafeteria on the other side after all. You can hear a commotion coming from the kitchen. At this rate, we won't have any time left to put wreaths up in the dining hall. Resolute in your quest, you investigate. If only we hadn't switched to the new inventory management system right before Christmas, another elf exclaims. You ask what's going on. The elves in the kitchen explain the situation. Because of their complicated new inventory management system, they can't figure out which of their ingredients are fresh and which are spoiled. When you ask how it works, they give you a copy of a database, your puzzle input. The database operates on ingredient IDs. It consists of a list of fresh ingredient ID ranges, a blank line, and a list of available ingredient IDs, for example. Oh, okay, so the fresh ones are 3 to 5, 10 to 14, and then here's a list of ones that are available. The fresh ID ranges are inclusive. The range 3 to 5 means 3, 4, and 5. Cool. The range can also overlap. An ingredient ID is fresh if it is any of the ranges. Okay. The elves are trying to determine which of the available ingredients are fresh. Okay, I mean, that sounds really simple. In this example, this is done as follows. 1 is spoiled because it does not fall in a range. So in this example, 3 of the available ingredient IDs are fresh. How many of the available inputs are fresh? This is like stupidly easy, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, let's go ahead and start working over here. Vim example input dot text. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and unshare for this terminal. Vim real input dot text. Like, this seems really easy. So either I'm misunderstanding something. Oh, these numbers look gigantic. Okay, you can't see my screen, but the numbers look absolutely gigantic. That might not be a problem, but just an FYI. I'm also worried that part 2 might just be devastating. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and see this. So we have this example input, and then for our real input, we have that. So there's a lot of files in there. So we're going to see what's going on here. Famous last words. Yes, absolutely true. Part 1, user bin env bash. Okay. chmod plus x, part 1. I talk to myself when I code too. Hey, that's awesome. Don't worry, I'm talking to a lot of people right now. 36 people on YouTube and 23 on Twitch. So not quite myself. But no, I literally do talk to myself. But no one is listening like on YouTube. Okay, totally knew where you're going with that. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's read 2 things with a hyphen. So while read ifs equals hyphen, start end, do done, so we can read the ranges. So we need to store all of the possible ranges. Let's see. Yeah, let's figure how we're going to store the ranges. I think we'll do an array of starts. Actually, let's just store the ranges. Let's just store them. Like, we don't even need to break them on hyphens. Let's keep them separated by hyphens. It doesn't really matter. And let's just read line. And then we'll do ranges plus equal line. So we're reading in from standard in, storing it into this variable. And then we'll do -z line. So if it's empty, meaning we've hit that empty thing, then we will break out of this loop. So now we have the second lines of available. So these are all the ones that are available. While read -r line, do available plus equal line. Okay, so now we have 2 things. So we can say like found ranges and available ingredients. So we have this. So now if we were to, I already did that. If we were to cat example, pipe it into part 1, found 4 and 6 available ingredients. 4 ranges and 6 available ingredients. That makes sense. That's what we have here. So let's go ahead and start actually doing something here. So for avail in available, do done, test ingredient avail, and then we'll have a function called test ingredient that takes the ingredient as the first argument, and then we test it. So for range in ranges, break the ranges into min and max. So read -r min max from range, and we need to break them on hyphens. So ifs equals hyphen. Now we have a minimum and maximum. If range is greater than or equal to the min, or range is less than or equal to the max, then it is fresh. So we won't call it test ingredient. We'll say is fresh. If is fresh, then accum plus plus. And then we'll say accum equals 0. Echo found accum fresh ingredients. Okay. Then we'll go here. If it's here, then we return 0 because it's fresh. Otherwise, if we get all the way to the bottom, we return 1. I think we're done. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. I think that's it. So we found 6 fresh ingredients according to this. there are 3 of the available ingredients are fresh. Okay, so something's not quite working out over here, but let's go ahead and debug. And remember, if you're just joining me, please, I don't want any spoilers or anything. I'm not saying anyone's doing that. Just letting you guys know that we're figuring this out on my own. So, what's up, NMBB? No, I did not stream yesterday. I have not done day 4 yet. Keyboard satisfying. I'm glad to hear that. It's very natural to you. I love programming so much and talking about it. So, hey, what's up, Jason? Glad I could see you live, or glad you could see me live. If range is greater than or equal to min, or range is less than or equal to max. No, we don't want to check range here. We want to check ingredient. We should get 3. 6 again. Okay, that's not quite right. Why are we getting this? We take the ingredient as 1. Let's do this. Checking if 1 is fresh, checking if 5 is fresh. Okay, this all makes sense. It's not checking all of the available. No, it's not checking all the ranges. Oh, that should be and. 3. Okay, so let's go ahead and change this to the real input. Oh boy, let's see if that actually works. 744. So let's go over here. Let's type in 744, hit enter. That's the right answer. We got it. Nailed it. Yo, what up, Badcop?
Hey. I'm not done yet.
Ah, I win. Got this.
I feel like it should be done, but then for some reason I only have 2 out of the 3 on the sample, so I gotta figure that out real quick.
That's better than me. I kept getting 6. I won't bother you, but yeah, I kept saying 6 were fresh, but I had a stupid error.
Yeah.
Oh man. So what's the etiquette? Should I wait for you, or should I go on to day 2 or part 2?
Up to you. I mean, I'm probably close.
You're close.
Yeah.
All right. Famous last words.
Go for it.
I'm gonna get a little head start here. All right. Good luck. I'm actually gonna chill out a little bit, chat. Yo, thank you for the GGs. Appreciate it. I thought that was gonna be easy, and then it was easy. I'm so happy about that. Let's see. Yeah. I thought about it. In the past, we haven't waited for each other, and I kind of like that because there's like a penalty for not going fast. Like the other person does get a head start, so I kind of like that. I'm just taking a little bit of a break because I want to hang out and talk to chat. I like, talking to you guys. It's fun. So let's go ahead and see what makes part 2 so difficult, because I'm very afraid. The elves start bringing their spoiled inventory to the trash chute at the back of the kitchen. So that they can stop bugging you when they get the new inventory, the elves would like to know all of the IDs that our fresh ingredient ranges consider to be fresh. Oh. An ingredient is still considered fresh if it is in any range. Now, the second section of the database, the available ingredient IDs, is irrelevant. Here are the fresh ingredient ranges from the above example. Okay, so we're throwing out the bottom part and we're only caring about the next part. The ingredient IDs in these ranges considered to be fresh are 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. The fresh ingredient ID range considers a total of 14 ingredient IDs to be fresh. I don't understand what's difficult about this. Again, I don't understand. Like, we're just going through the ranges and enumerating them, right? Am I missing something here? Like, this should be easy, right?
All right, I'm caught up.
Let me unmute.
I'm gonna read part 2 now.
Yo, congratulations. Don't worry, I hung out a little bit and I just finished reading part 2, so I'm not that far ahead.
I had a stupid little bug too.
Oh man, I was doing logical or when I meant logical and. That's what got me.
Don't worry.
All right, good luck.
Yeah.
All right, CP part 1 to part 2. Let's Vim part 2. And we don't even need to use this like is fresh stuff. We only need the ranges. We don't even care about what's available, so we can get rid of this. And now we just have to loop over the ranges and enumerate them. So I'm worried about like if this just be super slow. So let's go ahead and declare an associative array called, I don't know, fresh. So a brand new associative array called fresh. We'll loop over the ranges, which we could technically just do here, but we already have them in a for loop. So let's do this. For range in ranges, do ifs equals hyphen read dash r min max. Read that from range. And then do this for I equals min I less than or equal to max because it's inclusive. I plus plus do fresh I equals 1. Done. Done. And then we need to figure out how many ingredient IDs are considered to be fresh according to this. Okay, so we just print the length of that, right? Fresh. Ingredients are fresh. Let's put some little things here like echo checking range. And there we go. Cat example part 1. Okay, found 3 fresh. Oh, part 1. Part 2. 1 ingredients are fresh. Well, that's incorrect. We want to loop over every item in the array. Yeah. I'm doing something stupid here. Oh, it's an associative array. It's an associative array. $I. There we go. 14 ingredients are fresh. I'm going to look over the web browser. 14 should be fresh. Okay. So cat real input into part 2. And let's go ahead and run that. Okay. I see the issue here. I think this is going to be large. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, so this has this many possibilities. Okay. I see the issue here. Stream hiccuped as I was running. You mean not running? This sucks, guys. What is this? Echo this pipe to commas. Okay, is that, what is that 812 million, so 871 billion? Is that 4 trillion possibilities? For anyone interested, I just had this on my bash RC. That's not great. 4 billion? That looks like 4 trillion. Am I wrong? I think it is above 32-bit capacity. I want to say, I have to double check. I think Eric said these puzzles would fit comfortably into a 48-bit integer. So you don't technically need to have 64-bit ints, but you need to be above 32-bit ints. So Bash can handle these. These are trillions, and that's one of the ranges. So let's do this. Vim part 2. Go. Found. Checking range, I equals 0. I plus plus. No, let's do I equals 1. Checking range, $I out of the length of ranges. I just want to see how many ranges are in my actual real input. Okay, so we have to churn through 177 of these, and we cannot make it through 1. So that is not ideal. How are we going to do this in a clever way? We need to vim notes.txt. Okay. We need to do something like this. So here's the example ranges. We have 3 to 5, 10 to 14, 16 through 20, and then we have 12 through 18. Here's what we need to do. We need to start reading, and then we need to have range 3 to 5. We need to I'm just thinking out loud. We need a starting and an end point for all the ranges, right? So we know it's 3 to 5. Then we need to look at the next one, which is 10 to 14. Because there's no overlap at all, like the minimum of one is not the max of the other and vice versa, now we have 2 elements in this array. And then we need to put this new one on because, again, there's no overlap here. Then when it comes to processing array 12 to 18, we need to do something magical here. We need to see, okay, we don't touch 3 to 5. That's fine. We are going to touch 10 to 14. So instead of going to 14 now, because it's within that range, we need to go all the way up to 18. But then, because it's in that range of 16 to 20, we need to go from 10 to 20. So we need to keep track of a list of all these, like, arrays as we do it. You know what I mean? Like, I think this is how we do it. So we keep a small list of ranges, and then at the end, the answer is just the difference. So we just, you know, subtract these two together, we get 2. We subtract these, we get 10. We add them up together, and we get 12, which is not right because the answer is 14. Inclusive. This is not 2. This is 3. And this is not 10. This is 11. So inclusive, right? So that is 14. Okay, which is the correct answer. So that's what we have to do, but we have to figure out what that algorithm looks like. So let's imagine this. Let's imagine we have an array of 3 to 5, 10 to 14, and 16 through 20. Excuse me. And then we need to check. We want to push in, try to fit 12 through 18. So we'll get the lowest value here, and we'll check, like, okay, is 12 greater than 5? Then we'll check the next one. Okay, is 12 greater than 14? It's not. Is it greater than 10? It is. So it falls within this range. See what I mean? So if it falls within that range, then we know that we can get rid of the starting number of 12, throw it out because it's just a starting number of 10 now. And then it goes all the way up to 18. So then we can check, okay, well, is 18 higher than the 16? It is, but it's less than this one. So, oh man, okay. This is very difficult. I think we need to do an even odd thing here. Just don't even keep the minuses. Just have to check through them every other and keep track of if it's a min or a max. So we find what 12 is. We find where 12 fits between. It fits between these two. If it fits between these two, or it's equal to those two, then it has to extend something. If it doesn't fit there, then it has to go into its new spot, and how far it goes depends on where the next one launches to. We're going to have to start just writing code to do this, because I can't quite grasp it all in my head right now. So this is how I work. I plan, and then I code, and then I plan, and then I code. So this works really well for me. So let's go ahead and cat the example input into part 2. This works really fast, but that's not right. Need map to fit check arrays? Yeah, I think so. Well, let me think about this. So let's do this. Let's not do this. Let's do all the work here. Min, max. So we're just going to do it as we read in the data. If it's not set, then we are done reading it. Ranges equals that. Okay. So let's just do some thinking. If dash z ranges, that means it's empty. Then we'll just push that onto it. Ranges plus equal the min and the max. So we're going to have 2 numbers in this array now. Okay. And then we'll var dump ranges. I haven't talked about var dump. It's a function I wrote a while back that I've put in a lib directory. I've used it in last year's last year's Advent of Code. It's a function that I wrote for dumping a variable to the screen in a pretty print, and it uses no external library. So it's on GitHub for anyone interested. It's called var dump. It's also in this source code. So if anyone's watching me, git remote show origin. All this code is on GitHub. Not the code I've written right now, but it will be when I finish this puzzle. So we're going to go ahead and import var dump, because I think this is going to be really convenient to be able to var dump the ranges at the end of it. And to source that in, we're going to pull in // var dump or exit 1. Okay. So I'll show you what this looks like. Var dump is really cool. Well, that didn't work. Oh, it's in a lib directory. Telling vars to go take a dump. Yeah, dude, so true. Let's see. Yes, you got it. It's exactly the bash version of those. Spew, dump, debug, print, pp and Ruby, Node.js, util.inspect. It's all those things. Okay. Yeah, even this is wrong. Something about my logic just isn't right. Let's just actually check it properly. We'll just do this. If ranges, this is the length of ranges, equals 0. So basically, if empty. If the array is empty, we push it. Oh yeah, so there should just be one element in the array at the end of this. Why do we have a second nothing element in there? I want to figure out. Is it my var dump? No, we're getting something in there. All right, well, something's not right. Why is there already a bug here? Ranges plus equal min max. Yeah. Oh, I'm stupid. IFS equals hyphen. There we go. So, yeah, we had to break it based on hyphens. So there we go. Now we have a 3 and a 5 in there. 3 being the lowest, 5 being the highest one. Okay, so I think this makes sense. Let's see. So now that we have 3 and 5, we have to fit the next one in. I could probably fix this part. I can probably get rid of this code later when I optimize it, but let's not even worry about that. So now we assume ranges has something in it. Okay. Find where this new range fits.
Hey, I'm gonna need you to like
Yo, what up?
down,
Dude,
'cause I
this
don't
is
know.
dude, okay, the first example of my real input had 1 trillion in the range. I'm like, this isn't gonna work.
Oh, wait, did you try it?
I
I
probably
went on a little side quest because for some reason I ran a command that filled my temp folder.
Oh no. Oh my god. Is your temp folder actually shared memory? So did it like mess up your system?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, I think I have both. Yeah, I've got a tempfs mounted somewhere else, but temp
Okay.
is just. It might be shared memory, but it was fine. It just made things stop working a little bit. I
Okay.
had to deal
Okay.
with it.
Fair enough. But yeah, no, I try to do the very obvious solution of just like calculate the range and store it in as like the key of an associative array. And then when I saw that the first amount of stuff I was storing was over 1 trillion, I'm like, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah, I tried doing seek into sort-u.
Oh, yep.
Filled up my temp folder somehow. I don't know.
That's insane. Yeah, so these sequences are going to be very large. That's what I know.
They're big sequences. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm. So we have to be clever. That's why like I was going so fast, and then when I saw how big the data was, I was like, I could probably slow down. I think we're both going to struggle here.
Yeah, okay. So I think we're at the same point where we're both about to start the involved approach.
Oh yeah. I have a
All right.
I have a note. I'm not pulling up your stream. I don't want to cheat, but I have a notes.txt file where I've been going through like my plan of attack, and I'm like, I don't know how to do this, guys.
It's funny because I feel like I have a little bit of a cheat code here in
Oh
that
no.
one of the previous years literally had like effectively the same problem.
Okay,
Um,
interesting.
my only disadvantage is that I don't have a drawing program to explain what we
Uh
need to do.
oh
I
my
need to
god.
get a Linux version of MS Paint.
Uh yeah, I don't know one. Good luck. Paint.net.
All right,
All right.
good luck.
Yeah, good luck. I'm figuring this out. Yo, what up, chat? That's right. We got the advantage here. We know what we're doing. For I equals 0, I less than how many ranges we have. I plus plus. Do. Done. Num equals range at spot I. Okay. And then we also have I, so we can figure out exactly where it slots in. So we will have to recreate this array. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. If num is less than... No, wait, hold on. Wait, we're reading in the new range. And we have a min and a max. Okay. If min, which is what we just read in, is less than num, is greater than num. I don't know. I got to think this one through. Yeah, immediately brings to mind the kind of follow-up interview question they love to give at big tech companies. Okay, now with numbers too large, just put everything in memory. Yeah, it sounds like what a Badcop is running into. All right. We have num1 and num2. Let's think of all the possible cases here. If num2 is less than num, I don't know how to do this. We can't code this out. We have to think about it. So we have 3, 5, 10, 14, 16, 20, and we are trying to fit in 12 and 18. So we'll go from the left to the right until we find a number that's too big. So 14 is bigger than 12. So we have to go back to the left and slot it in. Let me think. Should imagine touching all those files. That'd be a nightmare. If it's less than this number here. Wait a minute. I don't know if I'm crazy. I might be onto something. What if we put 12 here just because it fits there, and then 18 here just because it fits there? Does that make sense? No, it does not make sense. Okay, we have to fit the 12 here, and we have to fit the 18 here. It's like, ugh, this is so weird. Okay. So the 12 is somewhere here, and because it's in the middle of two numbers, because it's in this middle spot. Yo, what up, Ash? How you doing? This is a really tough puzzle. I crushed her on part 1, but barely, and now we're both going to struggle on part 2. Because it goes here. It goes between them. We can get rid of it. Because the number we're trying to fit in there fits into a range, we get rid of it. We just get rid of it. And then we try to fit the new ending in there. So we go up to a range that ends there. man, this is tough. Okay, let me think. Yo, what up, Narf? When all else fails, brute force. Listen, this is a tough solution. We did the brute force thing. The problem is the range of numbers we're dealing with here. I have ranges. I know you don't know the puzzle, but the ranges I have up here are like 3 to 5, 10 to 14, 16 to 20. In the example input, some of the numbers are so large that the range of numbers between them is over a trillion. A trillion. So we got to figure this one out. I think we try to put the first number in there, and because it's within a range, we just throw it out. We don't even consider it. The first number is just gone. And then we go up. And then we check the next number. I think we slot the range in here. Okay, hear me out. We put the 12 and the 18 here, kind of, theoretically. But the 12 never actually goes in there because it's between 2 and a range. The 18 goes here. Then we walk to the right and we delete anything that's less than or equal to 18. So we delete this one and we delete this one. And now we are left with 3 to 5, 10 to 18, and 20. So if the first number falls into a range, we get rid of that. And then we put the bigger number inside that range. And then we go to the right of that number and we start deleting things. So it used to end at 14. 14 is less than 18. We get rid of this. The next range starts at 16. 16 is less than 18. We get rid of it. And then that range went up to 20. So we don't go to 18 anymore because we're in a range. We go to 20. This is such a complicated algorithm to describe. I wish I could explain this better. So we have num1 and num2, and we have the cur num we're looking at. So if let's say, oh my God, this sucks. Oh, man. New num1 and new num2. I need to think about this. It's going to be a gross algorithm, but we're going to get this. If you thought this was easy, it wouldn't be as entertaining for me. No, I feel the same way. If I thought it was easy, it wouldn't be entertaining for me. I don't want easy puzzles. I want hard puzzles. I want puzzles within puzzles I know I can beat, but are going to take work. Because when you beat them, they're just, it's one of the best feelings in the entire world. Like, my whole life will be chasing that high, I swear. Okay, we have all 4 numbers here. So now we will check if new num1 is less than cur num1, meaning this new number we're putting in there, this new range is less than any range we've had before, then this needs to be our new one. Oh man, I don't understand this. Pull back up my notes here. Let's say we want to try to fit 1 to 2. We know where 1 to 2 goes. I just look at it. But I'm glad you're watching both streams. That's awesome. We start with 1. We see that it's less than 3. So we know that it is the new beginning of this array. But we still have 2, so we need to cap that off. 2 is less than 5. So we know 1 goes here because it's less. Now we need to slot that 2 in. And it goes here. But what if the range we were trying to slot in was 1 to 4? We would still slot the 1 in there, but now we have to figure out where the 4 goes. So we look at the next one that begins it. It's 4. So it doesn't start a new range. Let's see. Dude, this sucks, man. This absolutely sucks. I mean, we'll get it, but it sucks right now. I need to come up with an algorithm that works. If 1 is less than the beginning, if 1 is less than a number anywhere, we slot it in if we're outside of a range. If we're within a range, then we don't do anything about it. And then once we slot it in, now we have to figure out where the 4 goes. So where does the 4 go? Well, we know it's going to be greater than that one. It has to be. 4 is greater than this number. Because if it's less than the number, we just put it in the array. That's fine. If it's greater than that number, then we have to check if it's within that range. Okay. If it's within the range, we get... If it's within the range, we get rid of the first item of the range. If it's outside of this range, then we get rid of that whole range completely. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're cooking here. We're cooking here. We have cur number 1 and cur number 2. If new number is less than cur number 1, then we we're going to try to put it away. Try to put it in the array here. We are outside a range. Okay. Okay, okay. Want to put new num 1 to new num 2 in array spot I var dump ranges. Okay, let's just see what this does. Okay, okay. Okay. New num 1 to 3, new num 2 to 5, or no, 2 equals 5. New num 10, 14, cur num 1, they're all empty. Why are they empty? Probably because I called it ranges and not range. So that would happen here. This should be a +1. Wow, I really can't code. And I'm overwriting this. Wow, look at this, man. I'd love to be inside your head for like 5 minutes while you're doing these just to understand. Dude, I try my best to explain my thought process as I go along, but these puzzles push me to like the edge of what I'm capable of, so sometimes I just have to shut up and lock in. Let me tell you, there's not a lot logically going in my brain. If something logically is happening in my brain, I'm talking. What's happening in my brain is like a creative swirl of just like... I can't even describe it. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. I'll try to break it down because it might actually help me. So the content we care about are the first 4 lines of this file. That's the first 1 line. The first 4 lines of this file. 3 to 5, 10 to 14, 16 to 20, and 12 to 18. Notice that some of these ranges overlap, how 12 and 18 actually overlaps with 10 and 14, and 16 and 20. So
It's
technically...
a good thing I gave you a head start, huh?
Oh my god, did you get the answer?
Yeah.
Dude, wow, you are way ahead of me. I don't think I'm going to finish this anytime soon, to be honest. This is very confusing.
Yeah. You know, we do a little bit of BC into paste into BC again into, you know.
Oh my god, are you just dealing with ranges that are like trillions big or nah?
Well, like, what do you mean dealing with them?
I guess I can't. There's no way I could ask that question without getting implementation details.
I'm not like iterating the ranges, if that's what you mean.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Yep. Oh man, well congratulations, nice job. Take the victory. I got the W for part 1. You definitely take it for part 2 because I'm nowhere near close. I have some ideas, but I'm array shifting here, so I don't even know if that's how you approach this.
I'm not gonna say anything, but I want to see what your thought process is. I'm just curious.
Okay. Do you want me to do you have my stream? Do you want me to pull up my code?
Yeah, I got it up.
Okay. So I have this notes file here.
Oh my God, this is so wrong. No, I'm just kidding.
Here's what I did. I'm imagining this scenario. Imagine you have an array that has the minimum and the maximum. So like array spot 0 is 3, array spot 1 is 5. So like 3 to 5 is a range, 10 to 14 is a range, 16 to 20 is a range. Yeah. Then I have to try and fit 12 to 18 in there. So I'm trying to come up with an algorithm of like, where do I fit the 12? Like, is it within a range? Is it outside of a range? And then where do I fit the 18 once I find out if I'm inside a range or outside a range? And I try to keep an array of just the possible ranges, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this will work. I just can't. I'm struggling to write the code. Like the actual code I have is just not doing what I want. I'm getting very confused. I'm dealing with 4 numbers at the same time. It's stupid.
Yeah, I did. For mine, I put some. I had it that way for part 1 where it was like one array with all the numbers, but then I switched it for this one where it's like, okay, one array index is one range because I don't know, it was just less confusing.
Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Oh man, I might have to do that because this is very confusing, to be honest.
I mean, it's the same if you're going up by
2.
You're doing the plus equals 2 thing. Yeah.
Yep.
I was doing that for part 1 as well.
Yeah. It's the same. It's just, oof, this is tough. But I think I'm onto something. I'm going to follow this solution through and see if I can actually get a correct answer here. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well, GG. Nice job. Congratulations.
Dang, I need to write something like var dump.
You can just take mine. It's on GitHub if you want it.
No.
Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, you actually have to write your own.
It's going to be better. It's going to have colors.
So mine has colors.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
I tried to think of something. Mine's gonna have animations.
Have you seen my var dump? Like this is what it looks like.
Mine's gonna have animation.
Oh my god, I hate you. Mine has a help message. No, wait, what? No, mine doesn't have a help option.
Chad's right. It should be Christmas colors. What are you doing?
Oh my god.
What is this pink?
I should actually. That's a good idea. I think I have verbose, don't I? Oh yeah, I do have verbose. Bash aliases. It's an associative array. Length 29. And here are all the stuff in it.
Who's winning, Jeff? It was a tie. Dave won part 1, and I won part 2, which is backwards of how we normally do it. So
it really is. Normally you just crush. Like you are so fast at it.
Nerf's trying to bully me into golfing.
Oh, of course they're going to. People in my stream, my YouTube stream, like to watch you golf it.
No, okay, I'll golf.
Oh my god, guys! If you want to watch her golf it, go to twitch.tv/badcop_. Don't forget her last name _.
Really, this is a good golfing. All right.
Oh my god.
Let me mute on Discord so we don't spoil anything.
Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna keep trying to do this. All right, chat. We still got this though. I'm curious to see what her solution is. I'm not gonna try and read Twitch chat as much, but we're definitely gonna figure something out here. Because I think I have the right approach here. I'm just curious to see what her solution is. Kernum is 10 and 14. Kernum is 12 and 18. We're supposed to be looping over the ranges. Oh, we're never actually add any ranges to the thing. So that's kind of what's going on here. Let's see. Listen, Ash, I'm reading your messages. Don't worry. If new name is less than, if new num1 is less than kernum1, if new num2 is less than kernum1, then we just put it in the array. Like, that is what we do. Wait, we haven't made it to the end, though. I don't understand this, guys. If new num2 is less than kernum1, then we have to put it into this spot in the array, and the spot is I. So let's just do that. If new num1 is greater than kernum2. No. Guys, I'm losing it here. I'm losing what I'm doing here. Let's walk through some examples here. If the array is currently range 3 to 5, and we want to insert 1 to 2, we know where it goes, but like, how do we know that? We know that we know that 2 is less than 3. That's all we know. We don't know about anything that came before. We'll worry about that later. If new num2 is less than kernum1, then we need to splice the array together of splice it from 0 to I minus 1, new num1, new num2, and then ranges I all the way to the end. And then once we're here, we can break out of the loop. Okay. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Oh, because it's not. Okay, let's do our own input. 4 to 5, 1 to 2. Oh, okay. I see what's happening here. We're trying to substring from 0 to 0, so it's failing. Is that actually a problem? I don't know how to do this. Um, this is so gross. Okay, that's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. But it kind of works. Until we get an empty string in there for some reason. So because I wrote num num. Num num. Alright. That looks good. That means if I do it backwards, it should still work. No, I don't have any logic in there to handle that situation. If new num2 is less than kernum1, new num1 is new min. New max1. No. New num2 is new max. Cur num1 is kermin. Cur num2 is kermax. That's how we're doing this. I'm not messing around here. Oh man, I do not understand how to do this. Like I don't have even a... Do I have to go back to the drawing board here? We have to find out where... No, we have to think better. We have to think better. We have to think about this better. Yo, what's going on? Yo, Dave, I've been watching you for a long time. I went from T1IT and single to engaged and a Nix system admin. Yo, congratulations. That's awesome. Seriously, congrats. That's awesome. That's a huge accomplishment. I love to hear that. Sorry, I'm doing a frustrating puzzle right now, so don't feel like I hate you, chat, guys. I'm just I'm locked in at the moment trying to figure this out because I'm getting one shot by this. This is brutable. Brutable. This is brutable. Event of code. What's your question? You've been here for a while. You know I'm doing an event of code, right? If Newman is greater than or equal to Kerman and Newman is less than or equal to Kermax, then the new range is within another range. Okay. the new range is within this range. Okay, so if that's the case, then we need to find out where new max is. Okay. If new max is greater than test max, then remove this range. Okay. But how do we remove the range if we're iterating over it? Am I like this seems so wrong. This seems so wrong to do it this way. Like this seems so wrong. Am I doing something so completely stupid here? What am I doing? Like what? This can't be right. Elif new max equal test less than or equal to test max. So this is just an else then. So now we need to just get rid of the end. We don't actually care about it. I think we just break. Oh man, this is brutal, guys. If Newman is greater than Kerman and Newman is less than Kermax, meaning it's in that range, then we do this. Okay. Elif. Now that's a loop, dude. So true. New min is less than Kermax. Let's do this. If the new max is less than the current minimum, then we need to splice it in there. And I think there's one final thing. Else, or elif, the Kermax is greater than the new min, then keep going, possibly putting it to the end. Now this breaks. This breaks. This calls continue. This breaks out of here. This just breaks out of this loop, though. And then this one breaks out of that loop. This one breaks out of that loop. We don't have a way to handle adding it at the end. Dude, this is brutal. Yeah, we don't have a way of adding it if it's like at the end, if we've tried everything. Let's just do this. It's super lame. Added equals false. Oh, we're not doing it. Gee, this sucks. Okay, now let's write some code to actually just calculate it. For I equals 0, I less than ranges I plus plus do done. Plus equal 2 min equals ranges at spot I, max equals ranges at spot I plus 1, total plus equals max minus min, echo total is total. Okay, that's not actually true. Okay, so the total is 4 there. That makes sense. If we cat the example input, we get the total is -7, so that's clearly wrong. We don't even have the right amount of elements in the array there. So that's really cool. Let's see. Removing 10 and 14. When we remove 10 and 14, we're left with 3, 5, and 16. Okay, so we're a little bit off with the way we remove elements. Total is 15. Looks like there's a total of 14 on my web browser. 3 to 5, 16 to 20, and 12 to 18. Okay, so that part's wrong, but we're doing better. So we check if the new minimum is greater than the current minimum and it's less than the current maximum, then it falls within that range. If it falls within that range, then we need to check everything. If the new max is greater than the one we're testing, then we need to move to the next thing. If the new min is less than the test min, then we need to insert a new end. I don't understand. Yeah, the new min's gone because it falls within a range. So we don't care about the new min ever. We care about the new max. If it's greater than the number we're testing, we can remove that item from the array. That's awesome. What if it's less than or equal to the number we're testing? If it's equal to the number we're testing, then we don't need to do anything. If our new max is less than the test max, then we need to see if new max is greater than or equal to test min, then we don't need to do anything. Otherwise, we do need to do something. If our new max is greater than the test min, if our new max is less than the test min, then we need to change the max of the last thing we've seen. Then ranges at spot I-1 equals test max. Right? Does that make sense? I don't quite know. This is the ugliest code I've ever written, huh? Total is 8. Well, that's not right. I cannot figure this out for the life of me. Let me do some testing. It removes it, but it keeps the index. Can I do this? Oh my God, you can. Okay. If the new max is greater than the number we are testing, then we just remove them. And this works, so we just leave it as is. If it's the same, then we don't do anything. There's nothing to do. If it is less than, three, 5, 16, and 20. See, that's wrong. Why don't we just get rid of 10 and 14? Why are we getting rid of 10 and 14? The new range 12 to 18 starts within 10 to 14. That is true. 12 to 18 does start within 10 to 14. So we'll start looking for that. If the new max is greater than the test max, '18 is greater than 14, yeah. I shouldn't remove 10 and 14. I don't think I'm going to get this. This is insane. I don't understand what I'm doing here. If the new max is great, I can't keep this all in my brain. This is killing me. Come on. If the new range starts within this range, then we need to check to see where we put the end of the range now. Dude, I don't think I'm going to get this. Like, I can't make this make sense in my head. If Newman is greater than the current min or Newman, then we know the new range starts with this. Then we don't need to care about what the new one is. We just need to care about the last one. So let's walk through this. I just overrode every change I just made. Okay. Okay, trying to add 1 to 2, trying to add 4 to 5. The existing range is that. Checking 1 to 2 against nothing. If new max is less than Kermin, dude, I have no idea what I wrote. This is brutal. I don't know what's going on. My brain's just shut off. I can't make it turn on. I might have to go get a drink or something. Dude, I don't know. I should have started thinking of this. If the new range starts with this range, that's great. Now we need to check out how far that range goes. So we'll start at the one we're currently looking at. No, that makes no sense. It does make sense. Look at the one we're currently in. If the new max is greater than that one, then we need to move to the next one. I don't even know what I'm trying to do here. I'm losing it. I can't keep this in my head. If the new max is less than the test min, yeah. I'm gonna take a 1 minute break. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. I'll be right back. If Badcop asks, yeah, I'm gonna get a drink. Yo, what up? I got a 0 sugar mug root beer. Feeling good. I'm gonna take a little break and just play some piano, I think. And then I'll think about what I'm trying to do here.
Looks like you're being pretty productive over there.
Dude, this is what I do when I can't make myself act logically and I can't get my brain to work. It's the only thing that resets it. I have no idea how to do this. This is one-shotting me. We're
in tweetable territory over here.
I'm going to commit sleep in nether.
No, not sleep
really.
in nether.
Not really. I think that's awesome. I just need
use
to
the respawn anchor.
Oh, that's true. That joke doesn't even work anymore. Oh my god. I don't know. That's awesome that you're in tweetable realm though.
With shopped-s last pipe, the last command of a pipe is not in a subshell. I didn't know this.
I did not know that one. Is that
Hold on, what is this?
I've never heard of that.
Last pipe? The last element of a pipeline may be run by the shell process. Maybe? Depending on for what? That is interesting. That is some cursed knowledge. What are you stuck on? What's
Oh, listen, I literally just got up and got a drink and now I'm sitting down playing piano. I am not in a logical place to explain where I'm stuck.
Does it run?
No, nothing happens here. No, there's nothing that actually happens of any sort of value here. This is destroying me. I don't know what's going on here.
All right. Well, if you want to talk through it, I'm still going.
No, I got you. I appreciate that. No, I'm gonna put my head down and see if I can knock this out. Cause
yeah, you got it.
I got this. I'm excited for your golf solution. I'm scared too.
I'm also scared of it. It's getting very small very fast.
Oh my god, get out of here. Meanwhile, my code is very large and also doesn't run. So it's pretty cool.
I have some big ideas of how this might get smaller.
That's awesome.
All right, good luck.
All right, see ya. All right, guys, we're going back to the drawing board here. 3 to 5 is a range, and we're going to store that somewhere. I'm going to think about this like it's not bash. Why didn't I do this from the beginning? I'm going to think about this like we are pushing free blocks of memory into an array. So we have 3 to 5. Now we need to push in the new block 10 to 14. So we have to check to see where that fits. So we have to look at all the existing blocks. 10 to 14 is above the actual max of everything. And nope, this is just going to lead me down the same road. Let me think about this differently. Let's go here. We have to try and fit the 12 to 18 in here. So we should start with the 12, and we should look to see where it is. Because either it's going to be in a range, or it's going to not be in a range. Now, that could be at the beginning, that could be at the end. It's either going to be in a range, or it's not going to be in a range. And then we'll look at the 18, and the 18 is going to be in a range and not going to be in a range. So now we have 4 states of this number is in a range or not, and this number is in a range or not. So, you know, they're both not in a range. They both are in a range. If they are both in a range, then I have to combine all of those range. I have to figure out where they are, and I have to combine them. Then, if I maybe sort first, I'm going to keep this data structure sorted as I go along. And then, let me think. If they're both in a range, then I have to combine whatever those ranges are. I have to bring it down into one range, taking the minimum of the left-hand side range. Let's write this down. For possible states, if both in ranges, combine ranges by making by removing everything between them and creating new range. Okay. Okay. If both not in ranges, delete everything between them. Yeah. If min in range and max isn't, if max in range and min isn't. Is this helpful, or am I just redoing the same stupid thing? Hold on. In the YouTube chat, I don't want any tips or anything. I know you're not giving me like a spoiler, but I want to figure this out. I don't know. Dude, this sucks. I don't know why this one's so difficult for me. Normally I'm pretty good at these. I don't think I'm gonna get this. Dude, brain broken right now, man. I cannot for the life of me come up with a workable solution to this. This is brutal. I just have to come up with a stupid algorithm for this that'll make it work. Let's see. Okay. Let's do this very... I don't know. I can't talk and do this at the same time. It's not going to happen. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so we just effectively added everything to that. That makes sense. I don't want any hints. I don't want any algorithm suggestions. Like I don't want people backseat driving here. I want to figure it out on my own. I realize the stream's probably not that entertaining right now. I'm pretty like I'm locked in, and I know it seems like I'm frustrated. I am frustrated. I'm frustrated to the puzzle, but I'm not like upset or anything. I love this stuff. I know it doesn't seem like this, and if you've never done puzzles like this or done like hard stuff, like it doesn't like you don't. It's weird. It seems like I'm probably frustrated. It's probably annoying to watch me. And hey, I get it. But like, dude, I love this. I love when puzzles are this hard because when I get the solution, it's gonna feel so good. So I'm so ready for it. Total is -2. Yeah, that is incorrect. Like, even by anyone's standard, that is incorrect. What's happening here? Oh, it's because of this. Yeah, it's just my math is wrong. Yeah, it seemed like I was really close. Here's the thing. Like, I probably am close. And listen, I did Advent of Code last year, and I had people, they were like, dude, you're so close. And then it took me like, 2 hours after it to fix it. And then when they were like, see how close you were? And when I go back and look at it, I'm like, by your understanding, I might be close, but in my mind, I was worlds apart. So I'm not saying like you're saying that. I'm just saying like that happened to me last year. Everyone's like, you basically got this. And then like 2 hours later when I get it, they're like, see? And I'm like, no, like I disagree with that. I was not as close as you guys think I was. What's happening here? Why doesn't this work? Like, this math is just wrong. Well, that would make sense. Help if I use the right variables. Okay. We're good. The reward is so much better. Exactly. This is like my favorite thing. I love this. I love banging my head against something like very difficult and then just destroying it. It's like the best feeling. Like I love this. This is what I love about Advent of Code. How frustratingly difficult it can get. And where I'm on day 5. So if Newman, which is 3 in this case, is greater than the current max, which is 2, then we just need to try again. If Newman is less than or equal to the current max, then that feeling when you get it, though, do it exactly. That's it. That's why I do this. That's the best feeling. That's why I ask for no spoilers. Like that's the best. Anything that cheapens it just is not. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. That feeling of when you just crush on your own is dude. I live for that. That is like the best feeling in the entire world. I'm telling you, it's Hollow Knight, Path of Pain at 6 a.m. after 6 hours of playing it. Like, it's just man, dude. I was like, yes. Like I love it. I love that feeling. I'm trying to do, dude. Let me think. Okay, the answer should be 14. My workday started the moment this went live, and watching the stream is giving me severe anxiety before I try to tackle this over the weekend. You got it, Dave. Listen, I don't know what's going on. My brain is broken right now, so don't let this color your feelings of whatever these puzzles are called. Advent of code. Yo, thank you for the Prime subscription, American Dog. 10 to 14 and 12 to 20. So we definitely did upgrade some range. Wait, that's right. No, it's not. Because at the end of this, we should have 10 to 20, not 12 to 20. But hey, something happened here. All right, in this example, we're trying to add 3 to 4 into this range. If the new minimum, 3, is greater than the current maximum, 2, then we continue, meaning we try again. If the new minimum 3 is greater than the current maximum 9, it is not. Then we're going to try and squeeze it in here. So if the new minimum is less than the current max, then we update the new minimum of that spot to be what ours is. Well, that's not a good thing. If new min is less than cur min, then we'll update the new min here. If new min is less than or equal to cur max, then we'll just say we've added it, and we'll break out of this whole loop. And then try to find where range ends. $15. Hey, that's pretty close. It's not right, but it's pretty close. For j equals I plus 1, we're going to check the next spots in the arrange, j plus plus, read out what we're going to test, unset that, just no matter what, we unset that, okay. If new max is greater than current max, then we break. I'm not doing something right here, but this is pretty cool. So we have 3 to 5, then we try to add 10 to 14, we check it against that. Now we're going to try to add 16 to 20, check it against 3 to 5, check it against 10 to 14. Now we're going to try to add 12 to 18, this is where it's interesting. So it does fit into here. We turn 10 to 14 into nothing, we don't make a change. Okay, so that's not right. The only change we make is that we took out 16 to 20 completely. So something's not right here. We read it from that, and then we unset it no matter what. If the new max is greater than the current max... No. If the current max is greater than the new... If the new max, the thing we're trying to put in, is greater than the current thing we're looking at, then we break out? No. If the new max is greater than it, we keep going. I don't understand. Something here needs to change. If the new max is less than the current max, then we just call it added, and that's good. But if it's greater than it, then we need to find the next range. And we can start by looking at ourselves. Dude, I'm so close, but not quite there. If new max is greater than test max, yo, what's up, Eric? How you doing? What terrible things are you making 84 people watch you do? Listen, dude, this one, I don't know what it is about this puzzle, but it's one-shotting me. I got Badcop in part 1, but part 2 is destroying my brain. I might just be stupid brain today, but I cannot for the life of me figure this one out. So I'm onto something, but like it's this one-shotting me, man. It's really bad when I'm not thinking out loud. Like it is very bad. I should also stop doing these puzzles at 2 in the morning. But it is very bad when I'm not thinking out loud. So Badcop has the advantage. I start at midnight, she starts at 9, so slightly different. Yeah, thank you. I don't want any hints at all. at all. I know there are going to be way easier ways to do this. If Badcop's fitting it into a tweet, there's obviously going to be better ways to do this, but dude, this is killing me. In a good way, though. I love this. I love tough puzzles. I love banging my head against it until I get the answer. Like, when I get this, it's going to feel so incredibly rewarding. Like, I'm not going to cheapen it. I'm going to get that feeling. That's what I want out of this. So read the testament at this spot. If the new max is greater than the testament, then we do this and we keep going. Else, if it's not, then if we are here, then we know that the new max is wait, that's not right. I would love to briefly summarize it. I don't think I can right now. I don't think I'm in a place mentally where I can do that. I'm like very close to coming up with something that I can test and iterate on. So like I have to. No, I can't quickly summarize it. I'm sorry. My brain's not. I can't do that right now. We've rewritten the range to be everything that we need here. understand. Yo, what's up, man? Thanks for dropping by, dude. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. Sorry, I'm like deep into it right now, but yeah, this is brutal. Oh man, when I edit this video, it's gonna be super boring. It's just a lot of me being frustrated. Okay. Progress. We have 10 to 20 in there. That worked. But we still left the 12 to 18 in there, which isn't right. There's one last, I just need to set added equals true somewhere. Okay. Got it. Guys, I have no idea. I have no idea if this is right. And if this works, I'm going to have to really think about things, because this almost one-shot me. I don't expect this to work. It's not the right answer. Your answer is too high. Okay. Okay. There's probably some edge case I'm not thinking about. But let's go ahead and do this. It did say it was too high, which is nice. That is good to know. That is good to know. Okay. Trying to add 12 to 18 to this. We have 3 to 5, 10 to 14, and 16 to 20. Checking it's 3 to 5. 12 is greater than 3. Trying again. 12 is greater than 3. Yeah, no, shoot. It should be greater than 5. Yeah, I just outputted the wrong variable here. Okay. Trying to add 10 to 14. Checking against 3 to 5. 10 to 15. 10 is greater than 5, so we try again. Then we just print the word done. Well, okay, we need some more debugging around this then. Get rid of this. We're printing it twice. There's no reason. Okay. Got some debugging in here so we can at least kind of get what's going on. All right, this seems easier to read. Trying to add 12 to 18 to this. Here's what we have. We're trying to add 12 to 18. Checking it's 3 to 5. 12 is greater than 5. Try again. Checking it's 10 to 14. Tentative 2 range is 10 to 18. That's our tentative range. The final range is 10 to 20. Our final iteration is 10 to 20, and it works. Now, the problem is this example stuff works. Like, my example file works. It's the real file that actually breaks. So we're going to have to come up with some tests that just break. My guess is going to be that it's going to be something at the beginning or the end. So let's try this. Let's try doing like 1 to 5 and adding a 2 to... Let's do this. 4 to 5, and we'll add a 1 to 2. Let's cat the right input. Wait, what was my simple... I already forgot what the input was. 1 to 2 and 4 to 5. Yeah, join those into a 1 to 5. So that's wrong. That is absolutely wrong that did that. Tentative range is 1 to 5. Yeah, so that's incorrect. Okay. Well, I should probably use the smallest one here. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so that is incorrect. If the new min if the new max is less than the cur min and I guess we can just do this. This sucks. I equals 0 and the new max is less than the cur min. Ugh. We just add it. Okay. So now we're getting something. If we do the example, we still get 14. Now if we do the real input, we get a different number. Let's go over here. And let's see. It's still too high. Okay. Let's try to get more simple input that breaks it. Let's do 1 to 5 and 2 to 3. We're left with 1 to 5. Okay. Let's do 2 to 3 and let's add 1 to 5. We're left with 1 to 5 twice. How did we get the same thing in there twice? Two to 3 against 1 to 5. Okay, well that's going to cause a problem. We could just filter out duplicates, but like, come on. Let's get the algorithm right before we do that. Okay, so that's wrong. I fixed it for the simple... Yo, what's up? Good morning. Tentative 1 ranges 1 to 3. Tentative 2 ranges 1 to 5. Wait, that's right. Okay, no, this one's wrong. Let's dedupe it because I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. Phone just fell out of my pocket onto the ground. Okay. I don't know if this was the same number that I tried before. I haven't been keeping track of my guesses. It's not the right answer. Your answer is too high. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have to dedupe like I'm doing that. There we go. Okay. At some point we've effectively added it without saying that we've added it, which is kind of lame. Oh, here's something interesting. Maybe when we add it to the very left, we should break out of the loop. You guys think so? Doesn't fix it, but it'd be nice if we did that. And we should say added equals 1. Nope. True. Okay. Yo, thank you, Ash, for the bits. Oh, you can't see my code? Good call. Thank you. If we get here, it's added. I think if we get down here, it's added. Like, that sounds crazy, but I think that is added, yeah. Yeah, it's 14. Okay. Let's do this. Let's make guesses.text so we can keep track of what we're guessing. Wait, did it say it was too high or too low? Do you remember? It didn't say. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think that's good. That's a different number. Well, oh, let's not test that. Let's do the example and the simple. The simple is wrong. The simple should just yield a 1 to 5. Oh, okay, that works. Okay, that works. 825051. We guessed that already. We need to find more simple input that breaks it. Why do we still have 5 to 6 in there? Hey, there's something here. Trying to add 1 to 7. Checking against 1 to 2. Tentative range is 1 to 7. 7 is greater than 4. Trying again. Checking against blank. Yeah. Something about that blank there, huh? Unbound variable. Hey. I need a break too here. What does it mean? How is it unbound? Am I crazy? What's going on here? It's this one that's unbound? I'm so confused here. Yeah. If it prints this J thing, trying again. Oh, it might just get to the end of the loop. And if it gets to the end of the loop here, then we go back to the top of the loop. So there's one continue there. Okay, so one continue and then everything else breaks. Dude, I am so lost, man. So we check it against 3 to 4. We change 1 to 2 to 1 to 7. We check it against 3 to 4. We never actually check it against 5 to 6. We get to the final iteration there. For some reason, we're not going all the way up here. I think I understand why. I understand why. I don't even need to look it up. Slicing off the array. This call's being called every time. That's better. Should be 14. Cat example, pipe 2, part 2, new part 2. Should be 14. Awesome. What's my real input say? 556 and then ends in 871. Guesses. 556 and ends in 871. Okay, this looks like a new guess. Let's go ahead and try this. It's a different answer. I don't have a.text. 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. b.text. 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6, 1 to 19. c.text. 1 to 2, 5 to 9, 3 to 4, 25 to 35, 28 to 29. Oh, thank you. I just created a bunch of different text files. So a.text, b.text, c.text. Yeah. So that's what a.text looks like. And that makes sense. That's what it should look like. B.text looks like this. Let's pipe it into new part 2. Looks pretty good. C.text looks like this. Let's pipe that into new part 2. Let me look at it. I didn't actually solve this by hand. 3 goes up to 9 and 25 to 35. My examples look right. They absolutely do look right. Now, will I be able to come up with examples that break it? I don't know. 1 to 5, 1 to 5. Looks fine to me. Are you open to example suggestions? Yes. Yes, I am. Thank you for asking. Yes, I would definitely say that I'm open to suggestions for examples that could possibly break my code. That looks right. Maybe a larger range that includes multiple previously captured smaller groups, like layers of nesting. Not sure what you mean. It's like if I had a large range of like 1 to 100. Well, let's do something smaller. 1 to 20. And then I want to try like, like 3 to 4, 5 to 12, 3 to 8, 9 to 13, things like that. Seems right. Oh, wait. Well, I forgot what the name of that file was. f.text. And then pipe that to new part 2. Yeah, that seems right. Let's do g to text. I'll do what you say, 1 to 3, 3 to 5, 4 to 6, 5 to 5. I never thought of the same number. Can they do ranges like that? I probably should have looked at the input. 4 to 5, 3 to 6, 2 to 7. Gotcha, okay. So this looks right. And then let's do cat f.text. Wait, no. h.text, I think is what you said. Yeah, looks right. All this looks right. Am I crazy? Can you try 5 to 5 outside of the interval? Sure. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Like down here. I'm not, yeah, you want to isolate 5 to 5 so you don't get 1 to 6. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're saying like, I don't know, 20 to 30, 22 to 28, 5 to 5. Like, am I crazy? Like... I might just have to start processing the real input, because, like, what else can I do here? Okay, we had this range. Now we're checking these. I can't even, like, see these numbers. Okay, we add this to the very left. Now we're trying to add 225 all the way up to 229. Am I crazy, or wouldn't that fall between these two things? This doesn't seem right. Oh wait, unless this is way bigger of a number. No, they're all the same length. This shouldn't go into a range. This should be on its own. Why is this falling into a range? How is this falling into a range here? Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm going to take the real input. I'm just going to chop off a bunch of these numbers. Yeah, something's broken here. Okay, well, using the real input, I'm able to find a case that breaks. Because somehow it thinks 225 to 289 makes sense here. Can I get this down even smaller to break things is what I wonder. Okay, well, we do have a case that breaks now. Because we should add 284, then we should add the 417 to 420, then we should add the 124 to 125, then we should add the 225 to 229. It's the last one that breaks. When we try to add 225 to 229 here, we check 124 to 125, 225 is greater. Checking against 284 to 289, it's less than. Oh, we don't ever handle a case where we just add a new range in, do we? Yeah, I don't think we handle this case where we just slide it in here. We need this, but without the I equals 0 check. I think this works. That looks better. Okay. 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 Let's try a new guess. Dude. I got nothing. don't know, man. I'm looking to see the size of the array. See how we're at spot 18. I'm scrolling down. Now we're at spot 19, 20, 21, 22. Hey, that one caused things to get rid of. Okay, 23 goes to 24. Okay. Trying to add 185, 186. So we're trying to add a 185 in here. That does overlap with this one. So we should be pushing this one out. Spot 8 should be pushed out to 186. Spot 8 is pushed out to 188. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a new case here. It's crazy. Don't quite understand it. Let's go ahead and clean up this data. Let's go ahead and make these 2-digit numbers. And these will be 3-digit numbers. Okay. So we're up to 18. We try to add 185 to 186. We have 184 to 185. We have 187 to 188. So this should become 184 all the way up to 188. We get 184 all the way up to 188. Looks right to me. Something I'm not doing right? What's going on here? Trying to add 185 to 186. We have 184 to 184, 184 to 185. Oh, I may have just chopped off too much to make it useful. Yeah, I'm gonna need a CP whatever to... Wait, what is in whatever? That's not right. I don't even remember what I did. What am I doing? I can just look at the real input, can't I? Can I just head 26, the real input? There we go. There we're trying to add 185 to 186. Yeah, I can do that. Put that into whatever.text. There we go. Just make our life a little bit easier here. Let's leave a large amount of resolution here. 28938. Okay. Okay. Trying to add 1853 to 1861. We have 1849 to 1852. Then we have 1874 to 18. Okay. So this goes to 18479. So where should this fit? 18539 should fit in this range. So it should be 18499 all the way up to 18615. So this should get bumped to 18615. Yeah, that's wrong. I'm going to try and get the ones that are relevant to this. Won't be perfect, but, you know, try to cut out some of the BS that's not needed. Trying to add 18539. Eighteen four seven nine 1847. Eighteen four six two. 18462, 18499, 18499, 18479, 18479, 18803, 18803. My brain's not calculating if this is right or not. So if this works, it should fit into this range, and it should just bump number 4, 18499 to 18615, 18499 to 18803. It's eating this next range. Checking against 18462 to 18479. Checking against 18499 to 18552. Tentative range is 18499 to 18615. Checking against J equals 5, 744. Final range. Dude, I can't get this, man. I don't even understand. Let's see. Yeah, it should fit in the range, so it should be lost. And then it should push out to this to 18615. Yeah, it's incorrectly going forward by 1. Okay. Well, hey, we're getting somewhere. Okay, so something about this logic is wrong. Okay, cool. We have also I 0, checking against, tentative 1 range, checking against j equals 1. Okay. We're narrowing it down. It's somewhere here. Where do we change it? Let's see. Yeah, right here is wrong. Okay, the final range is where we change it. So this is breaking it. Can't just comment it out, but
Dave, what's the story?
Dude, there's
I
no
left you
story.
alone for a while.
I cannot figure this out for the life of me. I'm going to, but I have no idea. Dude, I don't know how you're gonna. I got nothing. I got nothing. I'll figure it out, but I got nothing right now.
What? Okay, let me look at what's happening.
That looks better. I have so much sample input that works, but I can't it's really hard to come up with cases that fail. But I might have it here. Let's see.
Making steady progress.
Oh yeah, I have a guesses.txt where I keep track of every guess I've made.
Yeah, you should keep track of whether they're higher or lower too.
They haven't been telling me, so I will if they told me.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
About that number, yeah.
Oh my god!
You did it.
I don't even want to talk about this, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Put my anchor in the nether. Dude, I don't know. This was a bad one. I don't know what it was. It one-shot me. I don't know what's going on.
Could you do me a favor and just
yeah.
WC your source file?
Oh, do you want to show off? Is that what's going to happen here?
Yeah, I'm just curious how many bytes you used.
Listen, show up. I want to hear you show off. WC-C, read in from new part 2. Thank you, everyone, for your applause in the chat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, wait.
Oh, wait, I just did a here string.
Emote.
I did a here string. Let me pull up my terminal for you. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate the love and support. Oh, my God. Dude, I hate this puzzle. 1948, so almost 2 kilobytes of code.
That's
what do
not
you have?
bad.
What do you have? Let me pull up your
89.
What do you have? 89?
89.
Dude.
Not just me though. This was with the help of chat. Like,
okay.
This was a team effort.
Oh my god. What is happening here? Okay. Let me comprehend this. What does grep hyphen do?
It greps for hyphens.
A greps for a hyphen. You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Grep hyphen, sort numerically, while the inner field separator is, yep, you're reading the 2 out. Okay.
And then you just do that part.
T
Don't worry about what goes on there.
Ternary operator. If A is greater than C.
So this part is just like solve the problem, and then this part's like print the answer.
We're just taking advantage of the fact that C is set to 0 by default. Like, what is this?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're taking advantage of a lot of variables being initialized to 0 magically.
Nope, I do not comprehend this at all. Oh my god.
There's some nested ternaries happening.
Yeah, this is wild.
I didn't actually know you could put ternaries in here until today.
Oh yeah, dude, I love the ternary operator. It's amazing. And you can just put semicolons or commas to separate multiple math things in one double open paren. Super nice. What do you do you have an unminified version of this?
Yes. Well, did I keep it? Is a good question. I mean, I have my original. This is not at all what we ended up doing. This was how I did it originally.
Okay. This is your part 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I basically went through I did like pairwise comparisons for all the ranges. And then I just if they intersect, I merge them together, which my merge solution is very dumb. It just sets both of them to the merged one. And so then I use sort-u to dedupe at the end.
Okay.
And then I like sum everything together.
So oh my god. Okay, so you just did you basically had like sets and intersections and then merges. Okay,
Yeah.
This is a way more computer science answer than I came up with. Wow.
What did you do? I didn't.
I don't
know.
See
the code. I just saw it running.
I think I shut my brain off and then it just materialized in front of me. Here, I'll pull it up for you. Let's see. Oh god, there's so much in here. Basically, I loop over. I keep an array of every range. So I went with what you did, where I just had the array of number hyphen number. I have an array of every range. So like this comment actually is a very good description of what happens. And then I try to add a new range to it. So I do all sorts of fun little checking to try and figure out where I'm supposed to put it. So like if the max in the new range is less than the minimum of the current one, then I know I need to add it to this new place. So I use this range, this syntax to like sub array the array, splice the array, I guess. And then I had to calculate the smallest and the biggest. I don't know. Put this in the Grok and ask what it did. I can't tell you. My brain's fried. I don't actually know how this works. Like
the golfed one actually kind of makes a lot of sense. I have a little diagram here.
All right, I want to see this.
So if you imagine that what we have is like the line, this is like a number line, all the numbers. And then this is all the different cases of ranges we could have.
Yes.
So we can have two ranges that are like completely disjoint. Or we can have two ranges that intersect like this.
Okay.
Or we can have a range that's like completely inside of our...
Oh, so this is every possible type of range you can see. Yeah, I see.
I need to preface with, these are the only cases if you sort them numerically by their starting number.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
So once you sort it, it cuts it down from like 6 cases or whatever to these 3.
Okay.
And so the way the golf solution works is it treats these two as the same, and then it handles this one separately.
Okay. Okay.
So the idea is we're going through the list of ranges one by one, and if we see this case, then we add this range to our total. If we see either one of these cases, then we take like I think we take this part.
Okay.
And then like, or sorry, this part, and then we're left with like on the next iteration. No, we add the right range in case 1. We're always adding the right side. Is that true? Oh, yeah, okay. The way I used to do it was I would add this one. It got more complicated because mine had a thing where I had to do one final add after the loop. And we tried to cut that out.
Okay.
And I think that complicates things a lot, personally. But yeah, the rough idea is like, you're always keeping track of the previous range, and then doing some addition for the new one. And so like, if you get a case where it's just like, you have the same range twice, then you add 0 to your total for that loop.
Okay.
And you just kind of do that until the end. And these two cases are roughly the same.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
But it works.
That's cool. I guess that top case. What if you have 4 or 5 of those in a row? Like, how do you keep track of what you've seen?
This one. So like, as long as you like, the way I was doing it originally is I would add this one, and then I would like track this one for the next iteration. And so like, if I got another one, then that's fine. I'm just gonna add this one and then store this one till the next cycle. But it's a little bit different now with the... I don't fully understand where we ended up.
Okay,
we've done a lot of...
Yeah, I'm gonna have to study this because I don't quite follow it. I think you're explaining it fine. I literally think I'm just tired.
Yeah. I know this means, so we're setting C equal to B, but only if B is greater than C. So we always keep the max right side, and then the rest is, I don't know. I used to store the full range, but we optimized that out, and now it's confusing. Keep track of the start of the first interval scene, then count the number of opens and closed intervals until you reach 0. Then you have the merged interval. Big difference is Dave Edio is assembling a normalized list of ranges, then counting them at the end.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. It sounds like you were assembling. You had a running total.
I mean, that's what I did back here when I first solved the problem, was like if I just run this part, E2 sample. Oh, it takes it as a thing.
Oh my god.
If I change this to not be math, wait, what? Oh, I did S. Yeah. So this will tell you like all the unique ranges.
Okay, gotcha.
And then what I was doing was adding those up.
Wow, I feel like my lack of knowledge of set theory is holding me back here.
The sorting does make it a lot easier.
Okay.
Because it eliminates half the cases.
Right. No, that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Because otherwise, you also have the inverse of these cases, like this case, and then the.
Oh yeah, I was handling cases like, oh, we have a new thing all the way to the right. We have a new thing all the way to the left. If I had just sorted, I would have just avoided that.
Told you. Yeah, you did tell me, but I just, I thought my way would be. I don't think mine was. It was easier for me to reason about, which is what matters when you're trying to do it fast.
Absolutely. And you got the answer like hours before me.
And I knew it was bounded to like 40,000 comparisons, so that's nothing. The computer's too fast.
Yeah. Wow, dude. Nice job. Oh my god.
We did it.
Hell yeah. Crushed it.
You're doing day 4 now, right?
Oh man, I am so excited. Listen, part of me wants to, but I know it's gonna be so hard. I don't know why I would do it to myself, but I kind of want to. I'm already streaming. Why not? It's 3:20, so I've already passed the part where I'm I should go to bed.
It's almost the weekend, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I have to pee really bad though. I'll be right back.
Okay. Guys, hi Badcop string. Should I do day 4? I haven't done day 4. I skipped day 4. Badcop said it was easy, relatively easy, but she also found this one easy, so I might just be washed up, guys. Go ahead and just, if you're watching me, go ahead and hit that unsubscribe button. I just haven't earned it. No, I'm just joking. I don't know. This puzzle just got me. I don't know what it was. It was a tough one. Do it. Do you guys have a leaderboard? Oh my god. I should have been posting about that. She has a leaderboard she made. I think she shared it. You can ask her when she gets back. I also made a leaderboard for what's the name of my for You Suck at Programming. I literally couldn't think of my own YouTube channel name. I made a leaderboard on it and I totally need to share it. So let me do that real quick. And I'll let Badcop join it as well. Let's see. Yep, I have a leader. I have my own personal one, and I'll call it the or the YSAP Advent of Code leaderboard. Let me do this real quick. All right, I tossed it in my Discord in my Advent of Code channel, but don't worry if you guys are in Twitch or YouTube. I will also put it here. So that's the leaderboard code to join my private leaderboard on the Advent of Code website. So you can see right now it's just me in it, so I actually haven't shared it with anyone. So, oh man. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I agree with Amonks. Do day 4, at least part 1, right? Like at least part 1. What do we have here? You ride the escalator down to the printing department. They're clearly getting ready for Christmas. They have lots of large rolls of paper everywhere, and there's even a massive printer in the corner to handle the really big print jobs. Decorating here will be easy. They can make their own decorations. What you really need is a way to get further into the North Pole base while the elevators are offline. Actually, maybe we can help with that. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We're doing it. Oh, man. Oh, man. One of the elves replies when you ask for help, we're pretty sure there's a cafeteria on the other side of the back wall. If we could break through the wall, you'd be able to keep moving. It's too bad all the forklifts are so busy moving these big rolls of paper around. Oh, that is too bad. If you can optimize the work of the forklifts are doing, maybe they would have time to spare to break through the wall. The rolls of paper, @signs, are arranged in a large grid. The elves even have a helpful diagram, your puzzle input, indicating where everything is located. Okay, sounds pretty simple. The forklifts can only access a roll of paper if there are fewer than 4 rolls of paper in the 8 adjacent positions. If you can figure out which rolls of paper the forklifts can access, they'll spend less time looking and more time breaking down the wall. In this example, there are 13 rolls of paper that can be accessed by a forklift, marked with X. Okay. How many rolls of paper can be accessed by the forklift? All right. I mean, this sounds straightforward, right? It seems pretty easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least part 1 seems easy.
I'm not logged in on Reddit.
Oh, they also asked if we had a leaderboard. I said that you have a leaderboard and you can share it if you would like to. I also made one. I made a leaderboard and I dumped the code in the chat. If you want to join it, go for it. I put it in for the You Suck at Programming Discord, but anyone's really welcome to join. I don't think we're going to get more than 200 people.
How do I join it?
I put a code there, and I think you have to go put the code into the website.
Yes, but where is the code?
In the Twitch chat, it's in the...
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Leaderboards. Oh my god, we already got 10 stars.
Oh, that's awesome.
Or I guess not we, but...
Listen. Why you gotta hurt me like this? Alright, let me get my puzzle input. Ooh, boy, that's a big puzzle.
It's a grid.
It is a grid. I haven't done enough work with grids yet.
Okay, what is your strategy for inputting the grid?
Oh, come on. Associative arrays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, associative arrays. Hands down, 100%. So easy. I mean, you can literally watch me code it live if you have my stream pulled up.
Oh, I would love to. We're gonna live react. Wait, should I just mute and shit talk your code the whole time?
Oh my god, you totally could. I wouldn't mind. You can do it unmuted. I don't care. I think that's right. Wait, did you mute yourself? Oh my god.
You think or you know it's right?
Am I being shit talked right now?
Yeah, I'm just talking about how inefficient it is that you set with every iteration of the loop instead of outside the loop.
Oh yeah, of course it is. Look at this. Look at this.
So unnecessary.
Watch this. Ready for this? Ooh. X. Oh my god, look at that.
Reading X first. Interesting, interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what actually makes sense. Oh wait. This is an X, this is a Y. No, it's X, it's X.
No, it is X.
Yeah. This should be this is width. Yeah, and I'm reading X. Yeah, okay. I'm confusing myself.
I guess you would use height instead of width in the map.
I would. Yeah.
Assignment.
There we go. Now I can just write a little thing to print it.
Eric says, "Oh no, you're still going."
Yeah.
Maybe you just like started over.
Oh, Eric, you have no idea. Oh my god. Part 2 of today's one. It destroyed me. I mean, Badcop knocked it out so quickly. I just solved it maybe 20 minutes ago, and it was brutal. I wish I had thought of, you know, sets and intersections and unions and stuff. I thought of none of that. I just maintained an array and checked this. I don't know. I don't even know what I did. I have to look at the code tomorrow. I would love to be able to walk you through it. I really would, but it's been an experience. What do I loop over first? The X's. No, the Y's. Well, that looks wrong. Let's see. Oh, man. Okay. What was I doing? What is this hanging on? I'm gonna mute myself so I don't annoy Badcop on our stream. Yo, what's going on, guys? What's up, everyone in YouTube chat? I see you guys. Hello, hello. Glad you finally managed to catch me live. And I showed you AOC. Listen, I'm happy about that. That is so awesome. What is happening here? What am I not doing right? That's what I'm not doing right. There we go. There we go. We have managed to read in a grid, and we have managed to loop over the grid. The forklift can access any roll of paper if there are fewer than 4 rolls of paper in the 8 adjacent positions. If you can figure out which rolls of paper the forklifts can access, then okay, cool. So let's go through and find all the rolls of paper. Awesome. So we've read the data in. Now we're going to loop it all again, one by one, and we're going to get it like this. If there are fewer than 4 rolls of paper in the 8 adjacent positions. Okay. Oh, part 2 today was easy? That might only be you. I just got completely destroyed by it. Oh, okay. Oh, let's see. $31. And according to the web browser, there should be 13. So I have done something incorrect. But that's not a big deal. Let's figure it out. We check all the directions. Y. Oh, yeah. Y is -1. Less than Y plus 1. There we go. 53. That's even worse. Y -1. Y is less than Y plus 1. Less than or equal to. Less than or equal to. 4. Should be 13. All right, let's see. We're checking 2, 0. This one should have 2 next to it. It says there are 4 next to it. Oh, you know what? I think it's counting itself. $13. Okay, that's what it should be. So let's go ahead and use the real input. Cat real input, pipe it into part 1. And let's turn back on the browser. 1564 is what I got. So let's go ahead and put that in. There we go. Boom. That's the right answer. You are 1 gold star closer to decorating the North Pole. All right, part 1's crushed.
That was quick.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I'm good at these 2D mazes. I like that. Big 2D maze fan. Now I'm scared to read part 2.
Liquid Cake just shaved 2 bytes off of our golf.
Bytes
The
saved.
grep is gone.
Ooh, what do you use for that instead? Or what are you using instead?
If you want to look at my
Oh, yeah.
stream real quick.
Good call. Am I sharing that? Cool.
Let me undo to where we were. We had this. The solution is delete the grep because the grep is searching for the lines that are the ranges.
Yeah.
Delete the grep and then put a B and here because the B will be nothing for all the lines that are.
Yeah. Yep.
Saves 2 whole bytes.
Incredible. Well done. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
It's something. Now it's a question of how can we, would love to get the sort out of here.
Listen, I would love to help you, but I got part 2 to work on, don't I?
That's true.
Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna mute and work on part 2. All right, gamers, we're back. I don't know why I'm still awake, but who cares? Part 2. Now the elves just need help accessing as much of the paper as they can. Once a roll of paper can be accessed by a forklift, it can be removed. Once a roll of paper is removed, the forklifts might be able to access more rolls of paper, which they might also be able to remove. Okay. How many total rolls of paper are the elves removed? They keep repeating the process. Let me think about this one because I don't quite understand it. Starting with the same examples above, here's one way you could remove as many rolls of paper as possible using the highlighted @ sign to indicate that a roll of paper is about to be removed. Okay. Oh, so you just come up and you just start removing them. Wait, no, hold on. Once it can be accessed. Okay, so if it's accessible, it can be removed. Once a roll of paper is removed, the forklifts might be able to access more rolls of paper. Oh, okay. So you just keep removing them then. Like, I don't... Stop once no more rolls of paper are accessible by forklift. In this example, a total of 43 rolls can be removed. Am I crazy? Like, this doesn't seem that bad. Like, don't you just rerun the process? Am I missing something? I mean, there's probably some gotcha here or something, or maybe the order in which you remove it, but it sounds like you just remove them all. Like, maybe there's something here. Like, maybe you don't want to remove them all. Maybe you only want to remove some, but that doesn't seem right. Let's just start coding and see where that leaves us. I think that might be the play here. So let's Vim part 2. God, I love coding puzzles. I really do. Like, I feel so stoked. Even though I don't really know how that part 2 from last one worked, I'm still stoked. I love these. Okay. So if it's removed, I guess I'm not understanding the wording here. Dave, you have to go back and do encode. Listen, I will. I plan on it. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to have more time in the future. I actually want to go through and start like 2015 and just going through all the puzzles because these are so much fun. Like, oh man, I've just been so busy this year. Now that I'm redoing, I'm so tired. Sorry, my voice is cracking. Now that I'm redoing this, I'm just remembering how much fun it actually is. So like, I got to do them. Once a roll of paper can be accessed by forklift, it can be removed. Once a roll of paper is removed, the forklifts might be able to access more rolls of paper, which they might also be able to remove. I'm trying to think, like... Because, like, let's say, okay, like, I can remove 13 rolls of paper. I don't have to remove all 13 at once. I can remove one and then recheck it. And then if I mark one for removal, do I go remove all 13 and then check again? Or do I remove them one by one? I don't think it matters because they're not locked to each other. And also all you have to do is have less than 4. So I don't think they really rely on it. Whether I remove one at a time or I remove all that's accessible to be garbage collected at once, I don't think it matters. I don't think. We'll see if that's the case, but I don't think it matters. So what I can do is I have this. And then what's the final code at the end? In this example, how many can be removed? Okay. Removed equals 0. Total removed. Okay. For y equals 0, y less than height, we loop over all of them. If it's an @ sign, then we check. If found is less than 4, then we just remove it. Right? Like, am I crazy? What is it's a dot character, okay. Like, we just do this, right? Oh man, come on. There it is. Yeah, if you can remove it, you just remove it, and then it's been removed, and you increment that, and you just keep doing this until the last removed is not the same as what you removed before. Let's do this. While true, do. This iteration equals 0. Do this iteration plus plus all the way at the bottom. If this iteration equal removed, that's our stopping condition, then we break out of the loop. And we actually make a loop. Like, is this it? Like, am I crazy? Cat, example input, pipe it into part 2. 30, and they have 43. So that's not right, but let's get rid of some of these echoes. And let's, after this, let's print grid. Okay. Oh, you know what? I don't want this iteration. That's what I want. Okay. Total removed is 43. Like, yeah. Like, doesn't take that long. This is fine. We're just cleaning up. We're doing some garbage collection here. It's getting faster and faster. I hope I'm not stuck in a loop. Total removed is 9401. That's the right answer. You are 1 gold star closer to decorating the North Pole. Hey, look at that. Easy. I don't... Wow. That was... I mean, it's a fun puzzle, but like there was no trick there. I just got it. I mean, I can't imagine doing that, then jumping to day 5, because, woof. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Thank you. Thank you, everyone in chat. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Yo, what up?
You get it done?
Yeah. Like, surprisingly easy, especially after this last one. Oh my god. But yeah,
I was trying to put our golf one on the Reddit, but it's a little bit too long for the 80 character limit. So I have to have it on 2 lines.
Oh no.
So it's sort -n and then
I can
the
see
rest
it.
of the program.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, visualizing day 4 seems like a fun thing.
It does. It's basically it's like watching like garbage collection in a way. Like it seems really cool. You're just watching cleanup.
Uh, yeah. Could I do that? Let me see.
Also makes really neat patterns. Yeah, I'm trying to think about how I'd want to visualize this.
Okay, that's 88. Yeah, that's 87. You're right. Fine, I'll change it. Wouldn't want that saved byte to go to waste.
That's right.
Did you print out the final pattern for yesterday? I did not. Should I? Should I turn mine into a viz for yesterday? Have you done this already?
Oh my god, did you see that? He just said people also did a 3D version, one slice per time step, and it turns into the coolest possible place you could build a Minecraft base. That's sick.
I wonder how hard it would be to viz my P2. I don't think it would be that bad. What's going on? Let's see. Oh, it doesn't quite fit on my terminal very well.
Oh man, I shrunk down my terminal a little bit, and the visualization's really cool. Yeah.
How do I get it to... Probably zoom in like one tick. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I was trying to remember what it is to do that. Bash printf ANSI cursor
What are you trying to do?
00. How do you set the... Okay, AI says it's this.
Bring your cursor to the home. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't use a tput space cup space 0 space 0.
Oh, I'll do that. What is it? Tput.
It's the same command. It just brings your cursor to 0
Yeah,
0.
but it sounds nicer. How do I do it?
cup cup.
00.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. I should double check, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that just puts your cursor all the way to the top left.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think you can do like T put C up like 6 6 and it just brings you there.
Oh yeah. Let me start it over.
It looks like it's just so cool. It looks like noise. It looks like a noise generator. Like I'm gonna use this to generate like a height map.
There we go. Now it's looking good.
That's awesome.
Are you running it too?
Oh, I ran mine. It's
Oh.
I didn't get it as beautiful. That looks pretty cool. Oh,
Oh, sure.
Wrecked me.
I could do that. So what would that be? What would that look like?
Ooh, mark for removal. Look at you using the new command substitution syntax.
Yeah, you like that?
I do. Incredible. That'll punish you for not making your variables local.
How do I? What's the ANSI for red? ANSI
T put
red
set AF
dash.
1.
I know, but I want it as like a string.
33 or 31M. So escape open square bracket 33.
How do you just know that?
Yeah. I just know things.
But then what's the reset?
0M instead of 31.
Okay.
1M for bold. 40 if you want the background colors instead of 30.
So whenever I set it to X, I have to actually set it to this thing instead. Okay, let's see. I wish I had a way to make it maybe if I zoom in. No, it's too tall.
I think you pulled up the ANSI cheat sheet, like the GitHub gist or whatever, and I referenced it in one of my videos, and the author of the gist actually commented on my video, and he was like, "Hey man, this is awesome." It's like, heck yeah, man. Oh yeah, that's readable.
I don't think I did that right. You got echo -E for those, right?
Yeah, or use the $, single bracket special string syntax.
Where am I doing my echo? Here. N-E. Make it smaller, but make every character double. Okay, I could do that. Hold on.
Ooh, someone in my YouTube chat just said visualization notion that would require more effort than it's worth. Color code each character based on how not accessible it is. Because you kind of have that accessibility score. You could do like a color gradient.
That's nice.
Yo, that's really cool. Oh my god, we're watching it. I'm gonna share your stream on my thing. You're just watching it get deleted. That's so cool.
I knew there was a reason I set the mark for removal thing. You might think I told it to slow down so that it'd be nice visuals. I didn't.
Bash is just that slow.
This is how fast it is running.
Incredible. Eric says it's melting. Yeah, your CPU is melting doing math.
Yeah. we had the day 4 golf.
Oh, you did this one too? Oh no.
Yeah, we did. Golf. There it is.
Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. What is happening here, dude?
That one did not fit in a tweet. We couldn't get it to fit in a tweet.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. The 2D grid ones are going to be very difficult to golf, I would imagine.
But now that I know some things, I feel like there's some stuff we could have done here with some of these conditions. Could probably just be... Like, this one could definitely be... this.
Oh yeah, the logical and check, yeah.
Now that I know some things is my advent of code cover band. You've got a lot of advent of code cover bands, it sounds like.
I also think, like, we're mimicking two-dimensional arrays. I wonder if using just a regular indexed array and dividing it by the... Because we know the width and the height, those are static.
We did try that for this one. The problem that we ran into was we're kind of relying on being able to access out-of-bounds things and just get nothing back.
Yeah.
If you do an out-of-bounds access when it's just a 1D array, you start getting stuff. Unless you somebody did a Ruby solution that like added one ring of spaces around the puzzle to like create a wall. Yeah. But like doing that, I don't know how to do that in golfed fashion. There were some good tricks in here though. This was a nice little loop combination. It used to be 2 loops. This one as well. We're looping from 0 to n squared instead of 2 nested loops. There's definitely things happening in here.
Yeah, this is insane. I love it.
I still wonder if this could have been in the condition somehow. I don't know. I'm not revisiting this one. I'll save this as cool. That was fun.
That was fun. That one kicked my ass. But doing day 4 after felt good.
I mean, now you know how I felt on what was it? Day 2, day 3? Which one?
Yeah.
Which one wrecked me? I think it was day 3.
Yeah, it did. But that's what happens. That's why when you're like, oh, it was an easy puzzle, I'm like, that could mean anything.
Yeah. I mean, like, the only reason I knew how to do this one immediately was because of day 5, 2023.
Okay.
The seed range is one.
I'll have to look this one up.
I think the seed ranges one is harder, though. Uh-oh. Sort n IFS equals... It's longer, though. You gotta lead with that. You can't bait me in and... Yeah, this one...
What?
This one was rough.
What is the... Is that bash? What is the $ square bracket notation? I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, so somebody in chat earlier put me onto this. It's the same as $2 $% parentheses.
Just double parens? Okay.
It's just like the old deprecated version of that.
Oh.
That's like not in the manual.
Yeah, because I know there's the let keyword and you can put it like in a string, but I didn't know that there was that. Huh.
Not in the manual anymore. It's crazy.
Oh my god, that's incredible. I'm just testing on my own machine. I didn't know that existed. That's incredible.
Yeah. I love learning about Mash's historical cruft.
I don't like learning about that.
What was I had a YouTube video for this one. Yeah, this was my my thumbnail for day 5, 2023.
Oh my god, that's really funny.
It was during part 2. The MS Paint Classic. It starts getting crazy. I don't know what's going on here. Solving all the range things. Is there more MS Paint? Nice. Even more MS Paint. I need to find a good MS Paint replacement now that I'm on Linux.
Yeah, I really don't know. I know people like paint.net. That's literally all I know. I've never tried it.
It's a little more complicated than MS Paint though.
Didn't XFCE come with a cool paint program? I don't know. This might have been 10 years ago when I used Linux on the desktop.
Maybe I'll just make my own.
Oh yeah,
I know there's MS what is it, JS Paint? Like we have this. This is just MS Paint for the browser.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty nice actually.
It's the old one too, yeah. Also they've got like some Christmas thing going on. That's pretty nice. Was this a feature? Was there a Christmas mode in MS Paint? Drawing. Simple image editor. Yeah, this looks nice. Maybe even just something that lets me like mark up my screen would be
Oh yeah.
a solution. Why Bash? How dare you?
What a question.
Mods?
Away with them. I can't believe
there's
the
just
last
something
pipe was a
about
thing.
the MS Paint colors.
Oh, one of the worst palettes ever, but like now it's oddly nostalgic.
But it's like it's iconic.
Yeah.
Wait, this is not my repo. 2023. I have a feeling the day 5 code was just like insane. Yeah, look, range intersection makes its comeback. Tree level. There is crazy things happening in here. What the hell is even that? Is that legal?
The pipe to tack. Oh my god.
Tack is legendary.
Oh, I know. I've fixed many a script that used tack when it's on a system where it's not portable.
No. How do you fix it? What do you replace it with?
I mean, most systems you can just install GNU utils and get tack, but if you don't have it, tail minus R might support it. So like FreeBSD has tail minus R, which GNU does not.
I remember this. My program didn't output one solution. It output like 3. And I didn't understand why. So I was just like, these are the ones that are potentially the right answer.
That's so funny.
Try them all.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Find good guesses. Good function name. Okay. I have notifications. Somebody. Hello? Somebody open a PR on my advent of code?
Yo, that's incredible, actually.
Who is this?
I respect that.
Reveal yourself.
What a baller move, actually. I'm about to make a PR against yours where I just rewrite one and see.
I'm not accepting PRs.
I love that you do the plus 100,000 or whatever. That's so funny.
Yeah, come on. You're gonna delete the best part of the code? Who is this? Is this someone from chat?
I don't recognize the name. That's so funny, actually.
I'm just gonna say, nice. But I would like to keep this repo to my own personal solutions. Smile. I don't want to accept contributions. Feels weird. Should have said get fucked. No. I think you can turn off PRs. Oh. I mean, I don't mind people sharing things. Like, that was fine. I'm just not going to merge it. I don't mind it being in the history. You're just watching my stream?
Yeah, trying to get that recursion.
Nice.
I've just been playing piano.
Oh.
That's what I do when I'm just like sitting here idly.
Yeah. People give Pearl a hard time.
I do like that we end the streams by having just streamception. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna have to call it a night though. It is after 4
Yeah,
here.
I think me too.
Yeah.
Should we... Do you want to, like, double raid someone? Like,
Ooh,
can
we should
both
do that.
raid them at the same time?
Yes.
Alright, who are we?
That's a great question. How do I rate
Misaka's a
that?
good choice.
I'll trust you
Looks
here.
like she's just starting, maybe. Oh. Returning somewhat shortly.
Oh, well, that's no fun.
How shortly? Oh yeah, the Gleam guy is doing Advent of Code.
Who is that?
I'll just pay. Yeah, Tired Beaver put it in the chat.
Okay.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Giacomo Cavalieri.
Giacomo, is that just like an Italian name?
It's. Wait, Cloudflare.com is just a 500 error?
Yo, is it really?
Not for me.
Oh my god, I love how often Cloudflare goes down.
Maybe
It's so
you've
fun.
been identified as AI. All right, I'm gonna hit the raid button, or
Loading on
I'm
my
gonna
phone.
start the raid button.
Okay, do I have to do it then?
You would also have to do it if you want
Okay.
to also raid.
Okay, how do I search?
Like if you just paste, if you do /raid and then their username in your chat,
Oh,
I'll do it.
I didn't know that. Oh, I found him here. Do I just hit start raid?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, no, I just got here. Can you start over? Okay, hold on. Cancel the raid. We have to start the stream. Can we do raid 6 at least? Do we have some redundancy? No, we're raid 0.
Now, how does this work on its rating?
Raid
Do we
1? Raid 0? Which one's the bad one?
Raid 0 has no redundancy.
Good one?
Raid 0 is striped across all of them, so it's fast with no redundancy.
All right. I'm going to click raid in like 3 seconds.
And does that ends the stream for us, right?
You still have to click stop streaming.
Okay.
But yeah.
Cool.
Don't forget to do that. Otherwise, it's really awkward.
Thank you, everyone. Appreciate the stream. This was a ton of fun. Have fun on this raid.
Bye.
All right. See you guys.
0.6 milliseconds is plenty fast. It's the fastest I have so far. But we'll see. Merge disjoint nodes. Oh my god. Oh gosh, that's 2 raids at the same